ahead and jump in the aircraft. And let's see if we can't mute some outside noises right now. Hope everyone's doing well. Really do. Sorry about yesterday. So what ended up happening was I totally wasn't even paying attention and didn't realize that my voice wasn't even coming through the speakers. But the beginning of the flight yesterday, I was complaining that I had to do 30 or 40 gigabytes worth of Microsoft Flight Sim updates. That's crazy. And then I ended up having to restart the game and do more updates. And I was telling you guys that you couldn't hear me though, but I'm still not 100% comfortable with this Concorde. I want to fly it until I'm comfortable, and I feel pretty comfortable today. I've kind of dug in a little deeper on cold and darks and kind of realized what my problem was. What I was doing was I was losing power. So to begin with, the first time I wasn't turning on hydraulics, so I had no lift, I had no elevators to lift me off the ground, and that's why we shot straight off the runway and into the trees. So I figured out the hydraulic problem. But then last stream, I don't know if you were watching, but I lost pretty much electronics halfway through the flight, or right after takeoff. My lights went off in the cockpit. I couldn't see anything, and I was starting to lose electronics. I ended up turning on or turning off the GPU or whatever it's called, EPU in this plane, and it ended up killing everything. Couldn't get the engines ignited and went literally nosedive straight to the ground. So I ended the stream, didn't realize you guys couldn't hear me at all, but we're gonna do another shot today at it. Actually, I'm off of work today. I took a vacation day, but we're gonna take one more shot at this. I'm gonna cold and dark this thing because I think I know how to cold and dark it now. But I want to throw a shout out to everyone if you're watching. I found out that this aircraft is on your controls, so we can do a shared cockpit on the Concorde with up to 3 people, because I could have a co-pilot and I could also have a flight engineer working the back. So if you know how to fly this thing, and just watching my streams you should eventually learn, because I'm kind of learning as I go as well, but if you know how to fly it with me and you want to work one of these positions like the flight engineer or the co-pilot, that would be great. I would love to do a shared cockpit in the Concorde. I think that would be so fun. But yeah, just wanted to throw that out. The DC Concorde is on your controls, but you have to have either the JustFlight version or buy the DC version from the marketplace on Xbox or on Microsoft Flight Sim. I was also telling you guys yesterday, where did my lid go for my drink? I was also telling you guys that, there it is. I couldn't figure out the aircraft type code for Vatsim. I was trying to join Vatsim and I couldn't find the code, and I ended up giving up on Vatsim because I saw controllers online and I knew they were going to throw a fit for my aircraft type. Did some more research and found out there is a code for Vatsim for Concorde. It's not visible when you search, but you kind of have to put it in anyway. And we are on Vatsim right now. There's no controllers online, sadly, but we may hit some controllers as the day progresses. This should be a 3-hour flight, I'm assuming. So maybe we'll see some controllers jump online. No matter what, we're going to stay on Unicom. But again, did find a way to get on Vatsim with the Concorde. The Concorde is this is such a hard plane. And I know I haven't dug into the 146 yet, but this is such a complicated plane to fly because you have to do things so specifically. If you want to get to Mach 2, and I was saying this yesterday, we ended up we were flying at Mach 2, and I think we got up to 55,000 feet, no problems. But there's a specific way you have to climb to get to Mach 2, and if you don't do it that very specific way, you'll never get Mach 2, and you'll never get 60,000 feet either. But one of the things I was saying yesterday was, with the Concorde, and typically on Vatsim, and this is just from reading, it seems that they give you a pretty much open window from 50,000 to 60,000 feet. So once you get above 50,000, you can take your time to climb to 60 or 55 or whatever your cruise altitude is, because there's no rush because you're by yourself. The only thing is with Vatsim, obviously the controllers I think know about the Concorde and understand, you know, hey, Concorde's going to be going a little faster than the other planes. But what we're going to try to do, since we're flying on Vatsim, is we're going to keep it below 250, below 2,000, or 10,000. When we get above 10,000, we're going to slowly climb to 350 or 400. And then we're going to try to get, we're going to get to 400 knots and then slowly cruise up to Mach 2 on our way up to 50,000. Hey, if we hit a plane, we hit a plane, but hopefully Vatsim will see this and, you know, adjust us accordingly if needed. And we'll also be letting everyone know on Unicom what's going on. So not only do you have to manage flying this bad boy, manually inputting everything, but you also, flying it by yourself, you have to manage this flight engineer station as well. So once again, just going to throw this out there, and I'll even pull this up on the screen. Your controls, this is a free app. This does not cost you anything. And if you look here, listen. DC Designs Concorde. We can actually fly the Concorde together in a shared cockpit with 3 people, and I could host and we could have 2 people jump in. So just throwing this out there, we can do a shared cockpit as long as you have this aircraft. Oh, okay. I'm gonna bring on the sound from the airport, and we're gonna go ahead and cold and dark this thing. Now we've already got passengers loaded. You guys saw I had GSX loaded in the very beginning. It is very glitchy with the Concorde because it doesn't even recognize. Seeing it's telling me baggage loading and catering is loading, but if you look outside, there's nothing happening. So I really think this thing is kind of screwed up. We're gonna try to restart this. Honestly, yeah, I just don't think you can run GSX with the Concorde, sadly. You know what? We're just going to leave it alone for now, and then when we get ready for push and start, we'll just request pushback. I am using xEnviro weather now, so this is some xEnviro. This looks beautiful, by the way. And if you were watching earlier, you would have seen it actually edit the weather in real time, because I had it turned off and I was using Microsoft Flight Sim weather. But this is just beautiful. And I wouldn't be surprised if Charlotte doesn't just look exactly like this. But this is going to be some beautiful weather to fly in, guys. Now, with the Concorde, and I want to go ahead and bring this up before we even start the aircraft. With the Concorde, it's a little, obviously a little finicky, right? I've said that before about how you get the Mach 2 and things. With the weather the way that it is, being that we're flying during the day and it's going to be a warm day today, I doubt we're going to get to Mach 2. I also doubt we're going to get to 60,000. We're probably going to, I put in SimBrief that we're trying for 55,000 today. So that's going to be our cruise level is 55,000. But I'm really thinking, now guys, I may be wrong, but I'm really thinking we're going to be flying around Mach 1.8, 1.7 to 1.8, and we're not going to be able to get to Mach 2 because of the temps outside. This plane performs better, just like every other plane, when it's colder, because the air density is a lot thicker when it's colder, and the plane's just got more traction to grab onto, is the only way I can say that. Just like a tire will skid on dirt and then grab on asphalt, it's the same thing. You need that traction, that friction, and warm air is just so thin, it just doesn't have any oomph to grab for the engine. So we're gonna try for Mach 2, but just forewarning you guys, today we may not get it. All right, so let's go ahead and cold and dark this bad boy. I've already got some custom scenery set up here. You guys see this, kind of cool. Got a little way for me to check my PFD, or nav display rather. All right, so let's start at the engineer panel. First step, and there's a lot of things that I was missing. So I watched another video Actually, no, I'm sorry. I didn't watch a video. I actually went through the checklist. There's a checklist here that you can go through for this plane. And I'm not going to go through it now because I think I remember everything. But you can sit here and check off, and this is pretty good, especially for before start and engine start, and also for watching how the fuel transfer works. But I did this, and I was missing some things. So I'm going to show you guys what I was missing. So we're going to turn on ground power first. I'm going to go ahead and turn on the batteries. And then we're going to turn on this emergency gen. All right. Next, we're going to turn on these bleeds. We're going to turn on this Vatsim, by the way. Oh, we'll turn these to auto. Ah, come on. Gotta be careful with them. All right, you want to leave these to shut. This needs to be yellow, yellow. Just kind of looking around, guys, to make sure I'm not missing anything. These need to be turned on. I think this was what I was missing before, guys. Oh, come on. Oh, my goodness. Okay, what else do I need? These need to be turned on. These need to be turned on. Did I turn that on? I set these to auto. Not on. And I'll turn these pumps to auto because you're going to need to start transferring fuel pretty soon because you got to change your center of gravity for takeoff versus cruise. And I'll talk to you guys about transferring fuel later. But essentially, and I'm sure you guys have watched this, it's like a layout of the plane. This is the front, this is the aft, this is the tail of the aircraft, left wing, right wing, and each of these controls fuel in each compartment. These front and back, oh my God, these are meant to control pretty much your CG, your center of gravity in flight. These are meant to control your actual fuel quantity. And you can actually control here on dials how much you're trying to move as a max. But anyway, that should be it for the panel. So just kind of moving up, we're going to turn seatbelt lights on. We're going to turn the beacon light on, anti-collision light on. We'll go ahead and hit anti-ice. Don't think we're going to have to worry about that, but we'll turn it on. All right, we need to make sure these are on. Make sure your anti-stall is on, 1 and 2. And I think that's it, guys, other than doing a start. So what we're going to do now is we're going to go ahead and set up the hardest part of this, which is the MCDU. This is going to take a while. So we'll start with pulling in our location. Now you can line up your, it's fine. I just pull our GPS location. It doesn't really matter. All right, so we're going to go to data, and we're leaving from K. This is going to take about 10 or 15 minutes, guys. If you need to go get a drink or something and you don't care about watching me set this up, maybe go do that because this is going to take me a while. We're going to P. HNL. So we're not following any NAT lines, guys, and technically there wouldn't be a British plane in America flying to Hawaii. But I don't really have Delta or anything. There was only like a few companies that ever bought Concorde, so. Oh my God, I'm struggling to type in an N. All right, let's give that a moment to update. All right, and now let's go to our flight plan. And we're gonna start, there is a ton of fucking, geez, I'm gonna watch my language. There's a ton of waypoints here. So this is gonna take me a little while, guys. This is why I say No rush. Take your, you know, if you need to go get some drinks, go do that. Here, let's look at our pre-delivery. Looks like Atlanta just signed on. Cleared via SID, no problem. Jets maintain 8,000. Expect 550 10 minutes after. There's no departure frequency, and we're squawking 2040 here. Let's go ahead and put in our squawk code. Sorry, I've got to play around with my views to see which one is the one. Here we go. All right, we're squawking 2040. All right, we'll go ahead and stick in TA for now. All right, and we'll go ahead and go to Unicom. And we'll go to Atlanta Center as well, 132. Because I think Atlanta Center is going to be working us for now as we leave. 132975. Oh my goodness.
Service terminated for exchange those for.
All right.
Over to Unicom. Have a good rest of your day, American 612.
Back to what we were doing. All right, so we are direct to KM3.
American 1047, I'll pass him back 6.79.
That's okay, you can resume normal speed, just, you can disregard the published speed.
All right, guys, it's going to take a while. Then we're direct to KK42I. All right. Then we're direct to KK45E. We're direct to KK45C.
Good morning, Atlanta. Armed Forces 1101 with you at flight level 400.
Armed Forces 1101, Atlanta Center, good morning, squad 2030.
2030 on the box. Armed Forces 1101.
KK45A. Oh my God, I hate this. KK45A.
Armed Forces 1101, radar contact about 25 east Athens, you are.
Then we're direct to Gossip. Once again, guys, throwing this out there, if anyone wants to do a shared cockpit with me on the Concorde, I would love to. I love this aircraft. And I would love it to be able to, you know, be entering this stuff in at the very beginning and somebody else handling the flight director stuff. Then we're KD45Y. Wait, did I miss Y? Jeez.
No 9966, Atlanta Center runway 27 right, taxi via Lima, Lima Charlie.
All right, we're KK45Y. KK45Y. All right, after Y is Gossip. Alright, 45Y and Gossip. Alright, there it is. KD45S. KD45S. Need to get my eyes checked. KD45S. Okay. It's after Gossip. This is a long route, guys. Alright, then we're direct to KD42Q. Alright. Okay, then we're direct to Roll. ROOLL, and that is from Q. Okay, then we're direct to Wellham. See, and this is gonna hurt me so bad if they start adjusting my flight plan. It is not easy like it is on the Airbus or Boeing. Well, I guess it's easy. It ain't easy to add things. It's easy to take them away.
1958 Atlanta Center. Hello, runway 27 right, taxi via Lima, Lima Charlie.
All right, there's Wellham. Then we're direct to KL30K. KL30K after Wellham. Getting there. Okay, then we're direct to Boyle. Please tell me I spelled that right. B-O-I-L-E. Yes. And that is from Wellham. Oh, wait, no, that's from K. Direct from KL30K, okay. You have to be so careful. I do not want to make a mistake because you have to take so long to correct a mistake. All right, Boyle. Direct to KL24G. We're getting close, guys. Okay.
American 9966 RNAV to Slaw, runway 27 right, Lima Charlie, clear for takeoff.
KL24G. Alright, and that is after Boyle. Then we're to Denty. D-I-N-T-Y, cool.
American 2947, clear direct the Little Rock VOR.
Direct to Little Rock VR, American 2947, thank you.
Oh, and then we're on our approach, I think. Alright. 8 left. And star is going to be Kina 2. Kina 2. No VIAS. Transition of DENS. DENS. Here it is. DENS. Alright, insert. Alright, let's put in our SID. Departure.
Delta 1958, runway 27 right, Lima Charlie, line up wait.
And we are Bob Z4. Bob Z4. Hopefully I just clicked the right thing. Obviously 4. Okay, and then BNA. Okay, transition. Okay, insert. Oh my goodness, guys, I think we're done. Now we're just gonna go back and check. Alright. BNA, and then we'll K3M. K42I.
Armed Forces 1101, descend at pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 240.
45C.
Descend and maintain 240, AFB 1101.
Y. Gossip. KD, yep, perfect. KD42Q. Roll. Column. KL3AK. Boily. 24G. Denty. Dens, and then here we come in for our approach. Okay. Now to performance data, we're going to 18,000 for transition altitude. We're not going to worry about flex or any of that crap. Alright, now we got V1, V2, and VR. Oh my god, guys. Okay. So, per hour departure clearance, jets are supposed to maintain 8,000. So let's go up to...
Delta 9966 is ready to contact. Climb maintain 14,000. Verify altitude passing.
I'll take this up to 250, guys.
Delta 1958, RNAV 2 slaw, runway 278, Lima Charlie, clear for takeoff.
Maintain 280 knots until further advised. Okay. I don't think I've got a contact for push and start. I think I do have to contact for taxi though. Alright. Let's go ahead and call for taxi. Prepare for push and departure. Here we go. Here's our tug. Perfect. Okay, do we need to turn on anything else? Seatbelt sign, ground call. Let's go ahead and turn on our...
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Hey. Turn on our heaters. I think the heaters come on automatically, though. Let's go ahead and turn on our hydraulics. Okay, well, I'm ready for pushback 2. What are you waiting on? You putting in the pin? Alright, we'll go ahead and turn on Flight Director 1 and 2.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
1958, radar contact, climb maintain 14,000, verify altitude passing. Delta 9966, climb maintain flight level 350.
I don't know what we're waiting on. Alright, here it goes. It should ask us which way we want our nose, and we want our nose facing right, tail left. Nose right, tail left. Nose right.
Locking gear.
And we're at B16. Go ahead and set our altimeter. Alright, nose is being lifted. That is kind of cool, guys. That is actually really cool.
Release parking brakes, please.
That is really cool, guys. I really like that.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Start at will. Alright, let's go engine 3. What spot were we at? Bravo 16. Alright, turn fuel on for 3. Actually, fuel's already on for 3. I don't know why fuel's on for all of them. Oh, nice, guys. You see none of my lights are on now. Before I had the ADS light on, but I think we've sorted that out. Just simply by following the pushback. Or following the checklist. Alright, engine 3's on. Let's go with engine 2. Alright, turn on fuel.
Please set parking brakes. Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Why is engine 2 not getting fuel? We actually need to open these and turn on pumps. Turn on this pump too. So we need some fuel up front. Actually, I'm sorry. I think we turn on the pumps down here. That should start moving our CG forward. Hopefully. What am I missing? I don't need the pumps in the front. I need the pumps in the back, right? Right? I need to close these. See, I'm sitting here talking about I know what to do, and now I've got an engine that won't start. Auto, 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 shut, shut, shut. What am I missing? On, on, on. I think I gotta turn these on. Yeah, I'm still not getting the engine. There's nothing I'm seeing that I'm missing. What am I missing, guys? Turn these all to auto. I honestly don't see anything else I'm missing. So really confused why my engines aren't starting. It's got to be something I'm missing. These need to be turned open or something? Nope. I didn't think so. I thought they had to be shut. It's something on this engineer panel I'm missing, guys. Wonder if it's these. Nope. Yeah, I didn't think that was it. Well, no, all the fuel's off. There's got to be some bypass or bleed I'm missing on the fuel. All the feed pumps are turned on. These are all set to auto and open. On. I don't get it. I don't think these matter. Really not understanding what I'm missing. Still nothing with fuel. Well, these are all turned off. Why? What in the... What is going on? I'm seriously missing something really, really simple, and I don't know what it is. Alright, guys. Okay, we're gonna go through the checklist then. See, they're all turned on. Norm is up. But it says 0 volts. That's gotta be right. That's on. Oh, this isn't on. Why? I thought I turned that on earlier. Oh, when you close the lid, it turns it off. Oh, this, what? Turn on. Why does it keep turning off? Why does it keep turning off? At least we figured out our problem. Okay, that turned it on. So now we should have engine start. We do. Well, those things, do they need to be turned on or set to reset? AC main bus. AC main bus. Where is that? Cross feed valves. They're open. Bleed valves are open. Okay, let's go back to before taxi. These things here, AC main bus, where is that? AC main bus. So that got turned off, I think. So now we can turn these back on, I think. Now that we have engine. Oh my God. Okay, turn ground power off. Okay, so now we have engine start. Okay, so let's go back to GSX and let them know we're good on engine start.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Okay, finally guys, we are ready. No lights on, engines are started. They're getting out from underneath us. I do need the center of gravity to be different. So what you do is you open these up and it should start the pumps on to pump it forward.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Actually, I think the pumps in the bottom have to be pumping. You know what? We're not even going to worry about it. So we're going to go back to yeah, we're not going to worry about it right now. Make sure we're still squawking what we're squawking. Atlanta Center, Speedbird 1465. We're at Bravo 15, ready for taxi. Alright, we got no response from Vatsim. So I guess we're just going to taxi ourselves. Jeez. Taking a lot to get us moving. Oh my God. Are we... What's going on? Jesus, we're heavy. You guys saw I tried to contact Vatsim. I'm not sure what's going on. This thing's a little shaky. We'll go ahead and switch over to Unicom. It's not letting me. Weird. Oh. Yeah, that's weird. It's not letting me switch over to Unicom. Hmm. Yeah, it's almost like the radio's stuck. Weird. So if that's the case, we're not going to be able to be on Vatsim, so I'm going to just go ahead and get off Vatsim. Yeah, we'll try to we'll see if we can rejoin. Not sure what just happened with Vatsim. Still won't let me change over to... I'm not sure what's going on there. We're just going to go ahead and take off, guys. I'll get off Vatsim. I'm not sure what just happened there. And since that's the case, we're not going to climb to 8,000. We're going to go ahead and climb ourselves to 24. No big deal. All right, taxi lights on, runway lights on. Dang, this thing is so heavy. Literally almost at full throttle. I am at full throttle. Jeez, do I have to turn on my freaking afterburners just to, Why are you like frozen here? Guys, this is weird. My plane won't move. The plane is seriously not moving. It's showing my engines are dead. Got another situation where my engines aren't getting fuel. There we go. Crazy. Alright. Ah, this took forever. Afterburners on. Full speed. Oh my god, this took forever. V1, rotate. Alright, gear up. Flying so high. Hey, buddy. Easy. It won't let me select autopilot. My God. Oh, why won't it let me select autopilot? And we're going to the ground. Yeah, it won't let me click on autopilot. I must have something screwed up. Why can't I click on autopilot? Move, grass. Move out the way. See, I'm losing engine in it. Why? Why am I losing power in engine 4? And why can't I click on autopilot? Okay. I'll tell you what. I'm going to take a break. We're going to start this again. And we're going to go through every single item in the checklist. One by one. This is so stupid. This is really, really stupid. Okay. I'm not going to request boarding or anything here. I'm going to take a break though. But yeah, we're going to just go through this checklist, guys. Every single item. And we're going to turn them on one by one exactly the way this says to do it. Because I have no other idea how to make this work. I swear I did this earlier. And it was fine. But now I can't get my engines to ignite and stay lit. And for some reason my auto throttle's not working. Or autopilot's not working. This thing is the most obnoxious plane I think I've ever flown. I need to turn on the air conditioner in my house. I'm sweating here from the frustration. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. I forgot to do my air conditioner. I have Google Nest. When I go to my phone, and we will change that now. Also got a Red Bull. Okay, cool. Air conditioner's on. All right. All right, guys, one thing at a time. Landing gear down. Confirmed. We're gonna seriously tick off every single thing. Parking brake. Oh wait, no, that's landing gear. There's parking brake. Tick. Blue inverter. I think this is up here. This guy is on. On is up. Green inverter. Where is that? The next one. On. Anti-stall systems. That's this. On. Check. Anti-stall system 2. On. Check. Altimeters. Can't set the altimeter because there's no power to the aircraft. Nav radios. Can't do any of that because there's no power. This doesn't make any sense. Transponder set. You can't do that. Alright. Yellow, yellow. Yellow, yellow. Ground hydraulics both off. Off, off. Fuel heaters. Auto. Fuel heaters. Auto. Check. Engine recirculating. Shut. Shut. Secondary air doors. Auto. I'm showing you guys that I did everything already, and this is stupid. FMC set. I can't set the FMC because there's no power to the aircraft, you genius. Seatbelt signal on. On. For no good. It's not going to get anything, whatever. Beacon light on. Again, no good because there's no power to the aircraft. Throttles at idle. Throttles at idle. Engine feed pumps on. Where are those? Feed pumps. On. On, 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 on. CSD. I know where that's at. That's right here. Here, we'll point it out here, but it's right here. And they want it on. CSD2. On. CSD3. On. CSD4. On. Engine start. Ground services. On. ESP switch. On. On. So check. 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 ESP switch on, lit. That's this guy. On. Check. Engine bleed valves, all 4 open. That's these. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we'll check right here. Check. LP bleed valves, all 4 up. All 4 on, up position. Are you sure? Up position. Up position. Up position. Up position. Alright, check. Crossfeed valves, open. Alright, check. Start engine 3. On. Alright, engine fuel. Oh, it's already on. Alright, whatever. Alright, we wait for engine 3 to turn up. Engine 2 start. We're not even going to do a pushback, guys. We're just going to do a, because I got to set up the freaking FMC again and everything. Come on, why are you not starting? Almost there. Engine 1. All right, after all 4 engines are on, we're going to turn off this EPU switch. Still waiting on engine 1. Almost there. All right, engine 4. Go ahead and pull our visor down. Still waiting on engine 4. That's my visor going down. Engine 4. Alright, EPU switch off. Off. Check. Flight controls, they're fine. I'm not going to set that. All engaged. Those are these. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, check. Anti-ice as required. We'll go ahead and turn it on. Turn on taxi. Landing lights. Alright, so the engines are working. Visor nose down, CG movement, not worried about that. All this is fine. Air intakes, where are those? They're fine. Auto ignition, where's that? On. Is it on? Auto ignition on. Oh, wait, no, it is on. Okay. Cool. Everything else is fine then. So let's see if we can undo parking brake and reverse thruster. And, yep, everything's working. Well, why couldn't this stuff work before? I guess because I need to follow the checklist, right, guys? That would probably help. Once again, guys, we're not doing a normal pushback just because I don't got time to wait for all that. We already did it already. All right, this is fine. And I get it, you're not supposed to use reversers off the runway, but hey, guess what? We're special. So everything else is set up. Now I'm gonna take some time and set up the freaking thing that takes forever. All right, let's go back to my flight plan here. All right, let's see, menu, position, pull my GPS position. All right. All right, we're going from K. And sorry, technically you would do this while you're parked at the gate, but you know what? I just wanted to make sure we could get our engines going and have no issues there before we did all this, because this is a lot of work. Something I'm not really looking forward to. So again, if you want to step away from the screen for a little while, it's totally fine. Cost index is going to be 100. They don't play on the Concorde. And flight level is going to be 55,000, I think. Yep. 55. Oh. 550. All right, I didn't change this stuff last time. I forgot to. We're not going to put a co-route or alternate route. We're not going to worry about all that. Okay, here we go with the fun stuff. Okay, KM39M. KM39M. All right, then we're direct to KK42I. KK42I. Then we're direct to KK45E. KK45C. That's after 45E. Then we're direct KK45A. And that is after C. Then we're direct KK45Y. KK45Y. And that's direct from A. Then we're direct Gossip. Gossip is direct from 45Y. Then we're direct KD45S. KD45S. And that is after Gossip. Then we're direct KD42Q. KD42Q is KD45S. Then we're direct to roll. is direct from 42Q. Alright, then we're direct to Wellham. We're getting close, guys. Alright, Wellham. Make sure I spelled that correctly. And that is direct from Roll. Then we're direct KL30Q, KL30K. KL30K, and that is direct from Wellham. Alright, then we're direct to Boyle. B-O-I-L-E. And that's from 30K. Then we're direct KL24G. KL24G. KL24G from Boyle. And then we're direct to Denty. Denty is from KL24G. Then finally we're on our approach. Okay, so now we'll put that in. Arrival, and we're coming in 8 left. 8 left, and we're coming in via Kina 2. Kina 2. No VIAS, and we have DENS as a transition. DENS. Alright. 8 left, Kina 2, DENS, insert. Alright, now let's put in our departure. We're departing 18 left. This is Bobsy. Come on, Bobsy and BNA. Alright, now let's do a quick check. Alright, KM39M, KK42I, KK45E, KK45C, KK45A, KK45Y to Gossip, KD45S, KD42Q, to Roll, to Wellham, to KL30K, to Boyle, to 24G, to Denty, to DENS. Okay, and then we're all the way into our runway. Now let's go to performance. We've got 18,000 for transition. Everything else is okay. We've already got our V1, V2, V3 speeds. Alright, engines are still purring. We're going to take it up to 24,000 since we're not on Vatsim. Alright, flight director's on, radio on, 250 for the auto throttle. Alright, let's go. Alright, throttle up. We're not going to worry about CG right now. Absolutely not worried about that. Just worried about getting in the air and following our flight plan. Okay, guys, take 2. Let's get to our runway here. Hey, you know what? Let's double check and make sure autopilot turns on. Haha, look at that. It works. See, but we've got this ADS light on now. You know what? We had that on before. We're not even going to sweat it. Turn our logo lights on, turn all our lights on, pilot heaters are on. Not even gonna sweat whatever that light means. Actually, I will go back and check really quick and make sure everything looks good here. Are these set to auto or off? Turn these back to auto. Oh. Auto, 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 auto. Oh, crap. Oops, need to pay attention where we're going here. Still got this ADRS light on. I'm not sure what that means. Everything else looks good though. And I'm not going to mess with anything at the back just because of how much of a problem it was before. And the fact that we've got our autopilot working now. Alright, we're going to take this left. Boy, that took forever, guys. And I still don't know what I missed. It had to be the order that I did them. It's the only thing that makes sense. All right. Afterburners on. Full throttle. All right, take two, guys. You're up. Autopilot on. Auto throttle on. Goes up. Come off our afterburners. We'll try to come up in speed just a bit. We're actually going to turn off auto throttle so that we can turn off these afterburners. We shouldn't be running afterburners right now. I'm having trouble trying to maintain. I'm going to do a max climb. See if we can't get it with that. Really having trouble trying to maintain some speed here. We should be okay now. And just checking to see if we're following. Yes, we are following our route. And we're just going to cruise ourselves up to 240. Alright, we're passing 10,000, so taxi lights off, landing lights off. We have auto throttle on, but it's more trying to acquire 400 right now. So what we're going to do is just turn auto throttle off and make sure our afterburners are not cracking. Because technically we don't want to break the sound barrier below 20,000. And around 24,000 is when we start to really try to crank it up to Mach 2. So you see right now it says we're about 7 hours away. That's going to change in just a moment. And as I said yesterday, guys, the whole game plan here is get yourself up to 24,000 as quickly as possible, and then start your climb to Mach 1 and further once you get above, you start your climb to 55 from 24. We're actually going to pull up a checklist to see how to move the fuel to the back. But so far, so good. Again, we're getting close to 24,000. So what we're going to do is turn off max climb. We're going to turn on vertical speed. And we're going to go ahead and shoot ourselves up to the 55. Now, technically you wouldn't be doing this until you get cleared from Vatsim. But now we're going to take our vertical speed and we're going to nose. Actually, you know what? The nose is about in the perfect position. But we just crossed 24. We're at Mach 9.2. We're going to go ahead and hit our afterburners. Engines forward. Afterburners cooking. And now we're going to hit Mach 1. And as you can see, our passengers are not here. I think I can fix that though. There they are. Look at them. They're so happy. Look, they're so happy they're about to see Mach 2 or Mach 1. Look, they're just staring at it. Oh yeah, now they're happy. Now the front of the aircraft should be, well, it should be completely silent. There it goes. Now we just broke the sound barrier, and you can hear the sonic boom as we go back. That's so cool. All right. So now we need to watch our pitch, because you want to pitch up, but you also want to be gaining a lot of speed right now. So we're going to go ahead and nose down just a bit so we can get a little bit more speed. And you'll see our nose start to nose down, or it should anyway. Nose down a little bit more. And this thing should start to come down. There it goes. And this will help us gain speed, because speed is the most important thing on the Concorde. So we want to get the Mach 2 first and then gain our altitude. But of course it's a balancing act, because you don't want to be at Mach 1.8 or 1.7 to 1.8 is where you're going to hit 45,000, or you're going to hit a limit. So you need to be above 45,000 before you hit Mach 1.8. And I think we've got a good ascent rate right now, to where we are gaining speed, but also gaining altitude as well at a good rate. We've got about 10 more thousand. In fact, we can go ahead and hit our altimeter, go back to standard. But the two things you really want to take note of on your panel are your temperature for your nose, as well as your speed and your altitude, as well as your ground speed. So all these things are really important. This is telling you your distance to your next waypoint, which is 44 nautical miles, which isn't really important until you're getting close to your destination. So all we're looking for now, guys, is just continue gaining speed, and we're looking about 1.8 Mach. We need to be around 40,000 to 42,000. I'm glad we finally got this thing airborne and working. And once again, guys, I really don't know what I did different here. I think these things I never set to norm. These are all set up correctly. I'm scared to change these to norm because I'm scared something's going to screw up. Yeah, and true, I never got told to do this either. That's true. So we're just going to leave those. All right, let's follow a checklist here, guys, for trying to move fuel back. All right, fuel transfer rearward. Auto switch rearward. We need to turn this down. Tank limit 5,000. Check and check. Inlet valves both open. 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 Check. Pump tanks 9 both on. On. Check. On. These need to be off. They are. Monitor until 59%. So is it moving? Yes, it's moving. Okay, good. See, these checklists come in handy every now and then. So this should move our center of gravity down as we increase in speed, which is going to be important. So we're at Mach 1.2 and we're almost at 45,000. So we need to nose down a lot so we can get some more speed. So right now, speed is more important than altitude. So we want to nose down a lot. Right about there should be good. Let's make sure we're gaining altitude, or gaining speed rather. Yeah, we are. We're good. Again, it's just very important to gain some speed right now versus, I'm still going to push this down a little bit further. Yeah, this is probably good. Here we go. We're getting some good speed now. We're going to nose down even more. So we really want to be just barely pitched up right now. We want to get as much speed as we can to try to get to Mach 2. Pitch down even more. Pitch down to where we're just barely above zero. Because we're almost at 45,000 right now. There we go. That's about perfect. Maybe still gaining just a little bit, but not that much. It's just going to take us a moment to get up to speed, guys. Alright, we're getting close to overspeed. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and kill the afterburners. See if we can't still get some speed up. Try to get the Mach 2. Ah, yeah, it's gonna cost some overheating issues. So I don't think we're gonna be able to get the Mach 2, guys. How beautiful is that? That's just so beautiful. No noise. Technically, you wouldn't even hear wind noise because you're breaking the sound barrier. But that's so cool. Thank you for watching, Blueberry Muffin. Alright, we're going to go ahead and nose up and sadly take ourselves slow ourselves down just a bit. But you'll start to see this number come down as we slow down. And our target right now is to get it to 130, and that noise will go away. The more we climb, the more that noise is going to go away anyway, because it's going to get colder as we climb. nose down just a bit now that we are back at a speed where we don't have to worry about listening to that alarm. Come down to maybe about 1,000 feet per minute, which will help us get a little bit more speed back. But it's just, it really is like a balancing act with the Concorde. You know, you want to go as fast as you possibly can. You want to fly as high as you possibly can, but you also don't want to have your nose literally on fire, about to burn you up. So what we're going to do is go ahead and hit the afterburners again. Let us get a little bit more speed. But understand, every time you turn on these afterburners, you're essentially warming up that nose cone because you're pushing it harder into the air. So trade-off is you're going to start to see this number increase as we use the afterburner more. And that's just the way it is. Actually, right now you're not going to see that because we're pitched up too high. I'm going to pitch us down just a bit. Yeah, that's about good right there. So now you will start to see this number increase because you'll start to see our speed increase. Oh, wait, geez, you're still not seeing it increase. Let me pitch down a little bit more. I made a mention in the very beginning that with as warm as it is, and especially with the fact that we're trying to fly to Hawaii, we're probably not going to be flying at Mach 2 today. And I'm pretty much on point. But I am going to fly us as fast as we can possibly fly. I'll tell you that. We are still losing speed, guys. I'm going to nose us down. This is even with the afterburners. This is why you want to try to get your speed set before you get your altitude. We're going to see if we can't get some speed back. I don't think we're going to be able to, though. I think we're past the point of getting any speed back, so yeah, we're still losing speed. Like I say, guys, a true balancing act. But hey, we're still going to fly across the country and get to Hawaii in 3.5 hours. Kind of crazy. I'm not sure if you guys heard that. I couldn't tell if I have myself muted or not, but yeah, we're probably not going to be flying at Mach 2 today at 55,000. It's just too warm with the fact that we're flying to Hawaii too. But that's okay. Still going to make a trip across the U.S. and to Hawaii in 3.5 hours, which is actually insane. So we're just going to stop burning our, because at this point we're just wasting fuel. We're going to turn off our afterburners, and we're just going to let ourselves pitch up to 55,000. There's only another 1,000 feet, and yeah, we're probably just going to keep losing speed, and there's just nothing you can do about it. So we're not gonna climb to 60,000. So we're just going to simply keep ourselves at gonna see if we can't turn on more fuel. All right, I think we got it now. This is about as fast as we can go and about as high as we can fly. So we're just gonna keep it at Mach 1.9-ish, and it'll be about a 3-hour flight. So pretty. All right, guys, I'm gonna turn up the music. I'm gonna take a small break. I got a friend coming over in a minute. I may not be here for the entire flight, but we should be fine. And I'll definitely come back when it gets near to the approach. Remember, this thing needs a long way to land. So about 250 nautical miles from Hawaii, we're gonna have to start our descent.
get that. Switch it up. Do it all for money. 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 Let me stack that money. 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 Get that money.
Stop the presses. Somebody just. Thank you so much for following. Guys, we're really close to 50 followers. Like 11 more followers and I'll hit 50. I meet all the other qualifications to be a Twitch affiliate. I've definitely got 500 hours in the last 30 days. Just kind of taking a look at our fuel and everything, guys. Looking okay. We've obviously slowed down to 1.7 Mach. But you know what? We're just going to hold it because the more I keep using these afterburners, the more fuel I'm going to end up using. You know what? Screw it. Let's try to get as much speed as we can. Speed rules. So we're going to take it up as far as we can up to overspeed, and then we'll come off the throttles again. Thank you so much for the follow, though. I love every follow. And again, even if we get to 50 followers on Twitch, I'm not going to join the affiliate program because I also stream on Facebook and YouTube. We don't really have any likes on Facebook. I don't really check Facebook, honestly. But we do have some people following on YouTube, and I do not want to sacrifice streaming on YouTube, even though the majority of my comments and things come from Twitch. So we're not going to join the affiliate program. Even if we hit 50 followers on Twitch, we're going to stick with streaming on YouTube and Twitch. Because the problem is, if you become an affiliate, you have to stream on Twitch only. You cannot stream on any other platform. So, yeah. Which, you know, Twitch obviously has the most followers. YouTube isn't on that level. But I do have some likes or some subscribers on YouTube, though. So, here, let's check really quick while we're waiting. We have 7 subscribers on YouTube. And again, thank you so much. 7 subscribers is more than 0. You know, and I'm happy about that, but even though we've got like 5 times or almost 7 times the followers, my math's off, whatever, on Twitch, I'm still not going to become an affiliate. Alright, as you guys can see, we're really slowly gaining airspeed. It's so slow. Even with these afterburners going, this is like max that I'm going to get out of this thing. I mean, it's still gaining a little bit. But, yeah, honestly, we're just, as soon as I turn these afterburners off, we're just going to sink in speed again. So, might as well just leave them off and let's just cruise at what we can cruise at. And we'll get there in 3 hours, right? I mean, 3 hours, 3 hours. I'll tell you what, though. I'll take us up to 127, or maybe 130, and then I'll kill the afterburners. What's up, Kush? Yeah, I was just telling everybody, we're at 39 subscribers now, which is crazy. At 50 subscribers, we would have become a Twitch affiliate. Yeah, I am. Not really. Today's the first day I've taken in a while. But, yeah, we're only 11 subscribers away from becoming, or where we're eligible to become a Twitch affiliate. because we meet all the other criteria, that even if I get 50 followers on Twitch, I probably won't become an affiliate, because I've got 7 subscribers on YouTube, and if you become an affiliate on Twitch, you have to stream only on Twitch. I don't know. I don't know what Twitch Prime is. Probably though. I don't know. The thing is, I get the majority of my, we're gonna go ahead and kill afterburners. The thing is, I get the majority of my followers, or my comments, everything on Twitch. Really don't see anything on Facebook, or YouTube rather. I have had 1 or 2 comments here and there on YouTube, but the majority of them come from Twitch, so I don't know. Maybe I will become an affiliate if I hit 50 followers. I don't know. I would just hate to lose, you know, YouTube. Yeah, guys, we are flying across the country. Just to kind of give you guys an idea of our flight plan here. Let's pull up the map and see if we can expand it. There we go. You see how crazy this is, guys? We're flying all the way across the country and to Hawaii on this thing. And we're going to do it in 3 hours, which is absolutely insane. And we could definitely do it even faster if we were on, if it was a cooler night, if it was nighttime and it was during the winter, we could definitely be flying at like over Mach 2. But kind of cool, you know, and you kind of take, and you can hear the sonic boom, that's cool. And you can also look and see my passengers in here. I've got some views set up. So check out my passengers, they're chilling. Look, they look so happy. They're sitting there watching the Mach speed. They're looking like, why aren't we going faster? But this was actually modeled after the Concorde, where, you know, this is first class, obviously. All the peasants are behind that curtain, and you can't go behind the curtain. Look how happy they are. But, yeah, in first class, it would show you your speed, your altitude, the temperature outside, and your distance. So, yeah, kind of cool. These people could look and follow along. Yeah, I love this thing. It's so cool. And it mimics it so well in Microsoft Flight Sim. Like, with the weather and things from Microsoft Flight Sim, it limits the Concorde's ability. Like, you're not going to shoot up to 60,000 feet and be flying at Mach 2 every single time if it's warmer air. And I said this earlier during the stream, but aircraft engines are kind of like tires, right, on the road. And the cooler the air is, the denser the air is. And the denser the air is, the more the engines have to grab onto to propel themselves forward, to give themselves thrust. Similar to how a car will slide if it's on ice, and it will grab when it's on dry asphalt. So if the air is warm, like it is right now, it's a lot thinner, it's a lot less friction, quote unquote, or air that the engines can actually compress to make thrust. So cooler days, you're gonna get 60,000 feet, you're gonna get Mach 2 plus. Warmer days like today, especially flying to Hawaii, which is why this plane never flew to Hawaii, you're not gonna get Mach 2. And the best thing we're doing right now is Mach 1.72, and we're barely keeping that. We're dropping to Mach 1.6, and we're not even at 50,000 feet, we're at 47,000 feet. So sacrifices, but this is a perfect plane to fly, let's say, from London to New York JFK in the wintertime, or vice versa, because you're flying north, you're flying near Iceland, so it's going to be real cool air, usually a nat track pretty high, and typically these flights were at night, I think. So, yep, it is what it is. But it is so cool. This aircraft number 1 just looks cool. with the afterburners on, it's so cool at nighttime because you can actually see the afterburners. But yep, has its limitations. Plus, it could only hold 100 people. But if you see here, guys, I'll try to point my mouse. You see this front row of windows here? This is what we were looking in earlier. We were kind of maybe about right here, or maybe right here. This is first class, and this is coach. I mean, if you really want to call it coach, I don't think there was any peasant seats on the Concorde. I think they were all pretty rich. You had to be rich to fly, even if you were flying in coach. But just letting you know, you can't walk through the whole aircraft. You can only walk through first class, and you can't see coach. But who needs to see those peasants? But technically, when you break the sound barrier, when you go above Mach 1, all this entire area here is going to be pretty much soundproof. You're not going to hear anything because you're going faster than sound can catch up to you. I mean, you're going to hear things inside the aircraft, everything that's moving at the same speed that you're moving at. This is similar to relativity in space, not to the same degree, but you're going to still hear things that are in the same vicinity and moving at the same rate you are, but everything else outside that aircraft, you're not going to be able to hear because you're moving faster than the rate that you can hear it. So it would have been a very silent flight, similar to what you're hearing now. A little bit of wind noise for wind that slows down and hits the aircraft slower than the speed of sound. But what's so cool and how this mimics it is as soon as you get here, you can hear that sonic boom. That's so cool. And you can really hear the sonic boom when you are at idle and you're doing a descent and you're slowing yourself down, and the engines aren't even running really at all, but you're still breaking the speed of sound. When you come around the corner, all you hear is a sonic boom and then silence. It's kind of cool. But once again, came back to the go down because I got someone coming over, but came back to the mic to say thank you so much, Aviation King, for the follow. I see you, and I appreciate you. And every day we get closer to 50 followers. We're gonna hit it one day, and I'm gonna have to make a real big decision on if I want to continue streaming on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch, or if I want to become an affiliate and only stream on Twitch and start subscriber mode and all that stuff. So, don't know. But anyway, guys, we started this flight. Let's see, how long have we been airborne? I'm not on Vatsim, so I can't see right now, but we've been streaming for 3 hours. I would say the first 2 hours I was messing around on that aircraft and wasting time. So we've probably been up in the air for maybe a little over an hour, and we've almost flown across the entire country, guys. How crazy is that? We are now past Kansas, and we started in Charlotte. This thing is unbelievable. Now, I'll say this. I don't think we're going to have enough fuel to make it. So I'm probably going to have to add some fuel at some point. So we're still doing Mach 1.69, which ain't bad. Right now we're running at 54,000. When the aircraft gets to about... Oh, and that's another thing I forgot to mention. The lighter we get, with the more fuel that we burn off, the faster we can go. Obviously, right? Common sense. Faster we can go, higher we can fly. So when we're real big and heavy at takeoff and with a ton of fuel on board and all the passenger weight and my fat ass sitting in the pilot seat, it's really heavy. But then as we lose weight from fuel being burned off, we definitely start to drift back. And I set the CG to automatically set, so it's not quite within the range that we need to be. But essentially the center of gravity thing to take away from the Concorde is you need to have a center of gravity near your nose at takeoff, and then near the aft at cruise when you're cruising at full Mach. Just because of how thin the body is, it's like a pencil flying in the skies with two wings on it. So yeah, you really have to fly it a specific way. This is the most finicky Oh, somebody's at my door. I gotta go. This is the most finicky aircraft I've seen. Let me see if I can get you guys in a non-view, and I'll be back later. I'll give you guys some music to jam. Uh-oh, guys. I'm back, but I think our engines are dead. Oops. I think we ran out of fuel. Alright, let's see if we can get these things started before we hit the ground. I came up at the right time. Alright. Start this bad boy. Let's just go ahead and try to get all 4 started. And let's go to idle. Fingers crossed, guys. Oh boy, I came back at the right time. I saw 6 hours on the time to destination. Alright, engines are still starting, but we're close. I'm sure my passengers are scared. Alright, there's my engines back. Now full throttle. Alright, we're going to go ahead and turn on afterburners as well. Full throttle. Alright, and altitude. Alright. I'm going to gain some altitude again, guys. Alright, let's go back to the back. And now let's turn this off. Actually, it turned itself off. Alright, cool. Alright, we're good, guys. I'm gonna gain some altitude really quick. And some speed. So I do a max climb. Right now we're just going too slow. Need to get some airspeed up first. Don't worry, guys, this message will go away in a moment. Alright, no max climb. Let's do a vertical pitch. And we're pitched up way too hard. Nose down. Nose down. Alright, nose down more. Nose down. Nose down. Still pitched up too high. Nose down. Oh my God, nose down. Alright, hopefully it doesn't pitch up like that again. Let's get some airspeed again. Well, at least we didn't crash, though. Alright, still trying to pitch up like crazy. Pitch down, pitch down, pitch down. Here, let's see if we can turn this on. Let's see if we can get ourselves to pitch down. Pitch down. Alright, I'm gonna manually fly this thing for a minute. Yeah, we're in a stall. We're in a pretty bad stall. I gotta get us out of this. Ah, there's no way to get out of this. We're just dropping like a rock. Well, that sucks, guys. Let's see if we can do the incredible. We sure can. So we're sitting in the ocean. We got the engines reignited. I'm not sure what happened and why it continued to pitch up like that. I had a few chances to try to correct it, but in the end, it didn't work out. This aircraft is so tricky. Here's what we're gonna do. Not quite ready to call it a day just yet. But I'm also really interested in trying to fly this Concorde. What we're going to do, back to map, and we're going to pull up a flight plan, an existing one. Gonna pull a flight plan from London to JFK. One of the typical ones that they would have. All right, Heathrow. Let's pull this up in SimBrief. EGLL. Oh, come on. Jeez. Let's just see if we can pull in this SimBrief plan. Load. Okay. Let's give ourselves more fuel, of course. And that should make us to JFK. I don't think it put my approach in. Approach is going to be 22 left. Approach 3. Actually, it did put it in. Okay, cool. Let's go. Oh, nice. My game crashed. Wonder if that's telling me something. Gonna try this again. I tell you what, guys, I'm actually gonna go grab some food, and I will jump back on and do another stream today for Heathrow to JFK on the Concorde. I hate that I walked away for a while because I had a guest come over, but I stayed too long is the problem. But yeah, we're just gonna pop up the ending, and we're gonna call it a day for now. I will be on later, guys.